Hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So yesterday, or last stream, I gave people the option between either new or old without explaining what it was in relation to, though fairly obviously it was going to be in relation to a game. Hello, welcome. So, yeah, people chose old, so I felt like playing an ARPG, and I guess there was two, kind of three, but I didn't really want to leave Diablo 2 up for a, either or. So it was a choice of two, either Grim Dawn, which would be the new option, because there was a large patch for it recently. And I do quite enjoy Grim Dawn. If you haven't played it, it's a very good game. And the old option, which turns out it's Sacred Gold. I have done a stream of Sacred Gold before. It was about 2 years ago in April, according to the video I just had a look at, which was a one-off. It was about an hour and 40 minutes where I just sort of showed off the game briefly. But I've been thinking about showing it off a bit better than what I did, just because it's an ARPG. It's rather long, and I guess like just the beginning area of it doesn't really show off too much of it. So yeah, I guess I'll load it up and we can continue talking about the game there. Might be a bit loud. Okay. Let me adjust the volume. Okay. There we go. Right, so Sacred. Yeah, as I said, this is a gold version. I bought this on GOG many years ago. The two things which drew my attention to the game when I originally purchased it was, one, it's an open world game. Technically, it is open world. You can choose a direction and go in that direction and keep going until you either hit the edge of the map or most likely hit enemies which are too tough for you. But yeah, you've got an entire world to explore and fight your way across every foot of the way. The other thing which interested me about the game is the available character classes you have, or the available classes you have to choose from, which there's a few, which there's quite a variety, which, yeah, it's rather different from other ARPGs.
I'm a gladiator. An expert at
They're going to talk about themselves.
Trained in all types of weapons. I feel most at home in two-handed combat, man to man, where I knock my opponent down with hard blows and taunt him as I send him into the next world.
So, yeah, they're going to talk about themselves when I mouse over them. The two characters in the middle there, they are from the expansion. I forget what the expansion's called, Underworld or something like that. I have played this game a few times in my own. I've never finished it. It's quite long. And it is rather repetitive. But I really like how the game provides flexibility in developing your character. But there are other issues which, if you've seen the first video, I went over, but we'll go over them again in this. I have played as the gladiator before. When I first bought the game, it was a character class I went with. Kind of like the berserker, no, the barbarian from Diablo 2. I built my character focused around an ability he has called Fist of the Gods, which is he punches something really hard, and it plays a sound clip of Hallelujah, like from Monty Python, and it got old very quickly. Every single time you use the ability. It did a lot of damage, but yeah. Have I finished Settlers 2? Yes. Not really when I wanted to. The game was crashing, and I wasn't able to fix it, so... Oh dear. Next, there is the Seraphim.
I'm a Seraphim, descended from a race of mystical warrior angels from the era of the Wars of the Gods. The gods granted the Seraphim heavenly magic to weaken their opponents before laying them low with whirling blades.
I guess it's like a mixture of a melee fighter mixed with magic. I haven't played as the Seraphim too much. There is also Sacred 2 available on Steam, which I have got and I have played as well. I haven't finished either. I think I got really close to finishing it, but again, it's quite a lengthy game. That too is an open world game with some interesting character classes. Can't remember how many there are. There's at least 5, I think. There's the Seraphim. This is in Sacred 2. There's Seraphim, Sorceress, Inquisitor. There's like a Death Knight, I think. And there's like a robot character you can play as, which I forget what it's called. He's got an arm cannon. So yeah, still imaginative. Then we've got the first character from the expansion.
This world. How I've had enough of it. There were once worthy opponents in Ancaria, but those who spread fear and terror are long since gone. Fighting no longer holds a challenge for me, and life without fighting is meaningless, just like death.
Demoness, I guess it's called. I can't remember. I would not be able to tell you anything about the lore of this setting, or the story which is in the game. It's not exactly relevant. At least I feel like it. You're going to be focusing on building your character and the combat anyway, not so much the story. I think Guy summons demons and bad stuff happens. Something like that is about the expanse of what I can remember about the story.
Once there were many like me. Children of the earth, folk of the mountains. We populated a world below this world. Rich and mighty we were, enough that even kings would seek our assistance. Those times are gone, just like my kindred spirits. I am but the last of my kind, destined to preserve what is sacred to the dwarven race. It's not easy in times like these, but I will do my ancestors proud.
Okay, we got the dwarf. I have played as the demoness a little bit before. I think the dwarf is probably the character I've played as the most. Has interesting options of being able to focus on ranged weapons with a gun. He can get a mortar backpack. He can lay mines. I think he can get a flamethrower attack as well. Or you can focus on melee with an axe and shield, or a two-handed axe. So quite a bit of versatility. But that holds true, I believe, for pretty much all the classes. Yeah, you can focus them on a variety of their different skills.
I'm an elf, a forest ranger and a hunter, at one with the natural world around me. My magic has a protective character. I favor the bow and arrow, firing accurate single or multiple shots, and only entering close combat when hard pressed.
So, yeah, the Wood Elf. I might have played very briefly as a Wood Elf. I guess kind of like the Amazon from Diablo 2. A ranged fighter. I don't know anything else other than that. It's not a character I've played as.
I'm a battle mage, and apart from magic, I have discovered the warrior's arts for myself. I am skilled in using swords and staves when forced into close combat, but my most powerful weapon is the magic of the elements, with which I am able to shake the very foundations of the world.
The battle mage, I think kind of like the sorceress, you know, ranged melee ranged magic user. Probably just got fireball attacks. I can't say I've played as much as them, if at all, really.
I'm a dark elf, and come from a power-hungry group of the elves. The ritual martial arts of our blood cult have turned me into a deadly shadow fighter, destroying my enemies with poisoned blades and precise blows from fists and feet.
So yeah, it's Dark Elf. I maybe like the Assassin. I've played a little bit of the Dark Elf, I think. Sort of squishy melee fighter. I don't know if I don't think they've got a combo system or anything like that. Probably dots and all. You like eating elves? I got tasty long ears.
I am the vampirus with a living soul, a blend of knightly close combat warrior, by day vanquishing her opponents with the sword, and at night a mad, diabolical beast of prey tearing her victims apart and creating a ghastly following with blood-soaked kisses.
Yeah, the vampirus. I've played as this character a little bit as well. Sort of a melee fighter class. Has the ability to summon bats and wolves, I believe. Life drain on the attacks. Also has an ability where she can turn into like a I think it's like vampire mode or something like that, where she attacks with melee claws and gets the bonuses of any of her equipment on her new form. Though I think you can only use it at night. I believe there's some interesting builds you can do with the vampirus, where you can actually make your vampire mode last indefinitely. As well as, I think she might have an ability which can make nighttime last longer. Because she's stronger at night than during the day. So, yeah. Let's see. 8 different character classes. I don't really have any particular opinion one way or the other which character class I play. I guess aside from the gladiator, because I have played as that and I don't think it's very interesting. At least mechanically. So I don't know if anyone has any opinions. I've seen suggestions for Dwarf. Or whether anyone would like to see other characters. The Demoness, I think she's got abilities, I think kind of like the Vampirus, where she can power up her moves, her melee attacks, and I think she's got ranged fire attacks or something like that. Another melee focused class. For what I know of the game, melee is kind of something you're going to have to do, so... Succubus is everything at once. A demoness. Let's see. I guess I'll roll a dice. Which characters? The class I can't be bored with. I can't guarantee that this is going to be a full playthrough. As I said before, I have not finished the game before. I think in the last video I did, I played as a bit as the dwarf. It's the one I'm most familiar with. Yeah, let's choose dwarf. We can call him, I don't know, Urist. So this here is where you choose your difficulty. There's bronze, silver, then there's gold, and I think there's platinum as well. You get those ones by completing the game. The game's difficulty is... It's like bronze is a bit too easy, and then silver is maybe a little bit too hard. You get better loot drops on higher difficulties, which makes things a bit more interesting. I have started characters from silver. It's difficult at the beginning, but it eases off as you get past like the first zone. There is also the way of like starting a character with bronze, getting past the first area, and then restarting them on silver. So, are there any other difficulties to unlock like gold? Yes, I think there's gold and then there's platinum after silver. I have not finished the game, so I don't know. You would have to read up a guide about the game. There might be a 5th difficulty above platinum, I think it's called, as well. So you can run through the character several times through multiple difficulties. I guess we'll start on silver. It's going to make things a little tricky, but it should be fine. Just be a little careful. We'll watch this.
Natura premis shainum.
Okay. Really, he's got no one to blame but himself. Who doesn't double check work that your imps have done when you're doing something as important as summoning a demon? I don't know how that's relevant at all. I guess the source of all the things going wrong in the world at the moment? Anyway. The dream. Shadar, the necromancer, conjures a demon and fails. The beast from the depths of hell is free. Where am I? Crash landed. This place. Nothing here seems familiar. Oh, my head. Not even drinking 3 barrels of stout gives me such a headache. I don't even remember why I'm here. Yet, I know one thing. There's trouble in the air. My dwarven nose never deceives me. Maybe it was all a dream. Everything felt so real. I wonder whether the approaching soldier will be able to point me in the right direction to prevent the nightmare from descending upon the realm of Ancaria. So we can do a tutorial here. It's pretty much going to be, this is how you play the game. I know how to play the game, pretty much. So we'll just skip tutorial. And here we go. It's an interesting mix of, like, 2D environment with 3D character models who are apparently flying a little gyrocopter of some kind. Here's our inventory. Down here we have our main UI. We have our weapon over here, which is a Dwarven battle hammer. 22 to 27 physical damage. Deals 32 to 39 damage. One of the things which is going to come up is I get very confused about how to read the stats in this game. There's a lot of detail. Health potions, press spacebar. Then you got other potions here which we'll get copies of soon enough. Inventory, options menu. I'll just save the game. There we go. Collect all. You can press A and your character will go around and pick up objects automatically for you. Here's the world map. As I said, it is an open world, so you have pretty much all of this to explore, which is pretty neat, really. I have not been everywhere. This is our starting sort of tutorial zone here. We're going to be doing quests around here for probably this session, and before we'll get to go out into the wider world. And we're probably going to want to do all the quests here. I've done them quite a few times, but because you get experience from them, and it's a good way to get some items early on and potions, you know, we'll want to do them. I can't say what the furthest I've gone is. I've been to this city up here, and I might have gone a bit further than that. I might have gone to like a swamp area over there. But what I remember, you start here and then you get told to go down to like here and then maybe somewhere down here. And then I think you have to go up and down here. And then you go up that way, up along here to here and then over to here. So, yeah. But I can't say, but yeah, the entire world. You can apparently put markers down, which is, I think, kind of important because there are hidden things in the world. There are hidden bosses for you to defeat. I believe somewhere around here, there is a hidden green dragon you can fight. There's a number of hidden, like, dragon extra bosses you can fight in the world. If I left click on the map, it brings up this black window. That's showing you the zoomed in area. So you can click and look around the world map, and you can see it's got some it's got some writings there for quests, and you can see what the area looks like in closer detail. Then we have our logbook, which has got our quests in it. The perils of mixing dwarves and technology. Talk to Ensign William, this guy over here. My flying device has crashed. Dwarves like me might not be very good pilots, but at least we are knowledgeable about metals and gunpowder. The magnificent dwarven people were expelled from these lands. Well, that was a long time ago. The rest of my people are... Well, where are they? Oh, my head is still hurting from the crash, and I cannot even remember where I stem from. I should speak to the soldier over there, although I don't know him. It tells us a bit about our character, what was written at the beginning there. Different skills, weapon lore, constitution. These are skills. Constitution isn't an ability. Combat art, assault. Books we've found. You pick up a piece of paper, you right click on it, it gets added into here. Stories and so on. And statistics. How long you've played the game for. How much of the world you discovered. How many opponents you defeated, how many tides you've resurrected, and so on and so forth. Monsters respawn or more like Divine Divinity? I'm pretty sure monsters respawn.
I'm almost there.
Let's have a look at this chest here. There is some stuff here. We'll pick it up. We get a light cannon of battle, and we also got a greed rune. I'll go into those a bit more later on, I guess. Or it's simple enough. Runes are how we get our abilities. If we click on combat arts here, these are our skills, abilities. These are what the runes give. So greed is one of these. Let me see. Yeah, here we go, greed. Searches intently for better items at the expense of defense values. So it's currently at level 0 because we haven't learnt it. Next level is level 1. Regeneration is 8.1 seconds. I think that means how often you can, like how long it takes to recharge the ability. Chance of finding special items, plus 20. Plus 20 what? I don't know. Reduces own defense by 90%. Or maybe down to 90% of what it is normally. The duration is 20 seconds. So you can see the regeneration time to use the ability is a lot lower than the duration. This is important. More important than you'd think. If we right click on this rune here, oh, you can see here also it says greed +1, spell resistance +2. This game has, as I was saying earlier, it's got a lot of flexibility when it comes to how you want to build your characters and how you want to modify your weapons and inventory items like armor and so on. These runes, as well as teaching you your skills, they can also be used as gems, like in Diablo 2, so you can put them into socketed items. If we put this greed rune into one of our items, it will give us +2 spell resistance. We can see our resistances over here by hovering over this bar here. We have 8 fire and physical resistance, which is given to us by, let's see, light battle. The light cannon of battle gives us 5 physical and fire resistance. And I guess we have some innate resistance. Yeah, 2 physical, 2 fire, and 1 poison. Out of, I think 100? So yeah, I think you can increase it above 100. So if we put that on, it gives us a bit more resistance. Your weapon is not listed over here. It's listed down here. So if you want to equip a weapon, you put it there. You'll see also this little icon here is divided into 2 halves. Weapon goes in one half. Shield, or second weapon, if I guess you're playing a character who can wield 2 weapons, goes in the other half. So if we had a shield, we'd put them both down here. We'll see that when I find one. There's other stuff here. I'll try and break up explaining it all. Combos, I think they're used to use several combat arts one after the other. So you can have a combo where you, like, I don't know, use Wrath and then use Assault. And so you don't have to keep switching back and forth between them. I think you could just use one of these. But yeah, we have Assault here as our base ability. A series of attacks against one opponent. I think this is pretty ubiquitous for all classes. Regenerates 12.1 seconds. Damage is -19%, but the attack is 42%. Plus 42%. What that means, I don't know. There's going to be a lot of I don't know. I might have known at one point, but I've probably forgotten. Let's talk to this guy. On Ensign Weston. Death and devils! I've never seen someone like you. Moreover, what by all the demons did you just crawl out of? My grandfather told me of your race. I always thought it was merely a fairy tale. The dwarves are supposed to be hardened warriors, and knowledgeable of machines. Well, King Arnhem could use all the help he can get. Go and find Ramata in Bellevue. Tell him that I sent you. Okay. You can hear him muttering in the background. That's what that... The background chatter is being generated by him. It's just sort of random dialogue which gives life to a settlement. Find Commander Ramata in the commander's office in Bellevue. Young officer has instructed me to go to the commander's office in Bellevue in order to find Commander Ramata. This appears to be a lucrative mission. It seems I have little choice, as my flying device is destroyed anyway. I have no means of leaving without it. Okay. We've got a Wag of Zuragnar up here. And there's also some Dark Elves. There we go. We killed the Wag. We'll kill this Dark Elf here as well. There we go. Let's go have a look over here. There's a cave here. We can go inside. Yep, there we go. You can see our health is the red circle around our portrait there. This is probably going to result in me dying quite a bit. Hey, Kibbits. This is a game that never ends, and it goes on and on and on. Yep. Short enough if you're a gun for the main story. 100% exploration and quests. As I was saying, I can't guarantee this is going to be 100% playthrough. Probably not. I've never finished it. It is very long. We're nearly up a level, and we've only killed like 4 enemies. Here's another chest, and we got another item. We got a simple mage's staff of water for the battle mage. We can't use it though. We also got an amulet here, scorching amulet of the angels. It gives us fire and magic protection. So this is something I'm going to have to explain, and I probably explained in the original video I did on this game. I believe this game was originally in German, and it got a English release later. Maybe not too much later, but yeah. And I'm pretty sure during the translation process, or just during the porting process, something got messed up in regards to the names for item affixes. Like, imagine you have in Diablo 2 a longsword of burning. What type of effect would that have, would you guess? Probably it would give you fire damage, right? On hit. That makes sense. It's a longsword and it of burning probably does fire damage. Sacred has an issue where what an item is called doesn't necessarily add up to what the item does. In this case, Scorching Amulet of the Angels kind of makes sense, what with it dealing fire and magic damage, but I do remember quite a few other items not making a lot of sense by name. There's like Annihilating Daggers of the Menial, which I think is just a plain old dagger. And it, like, what's that name? Apparently Dwarf is broken, but you don't remember how. I would not know. I'm not following a guide. I'm not going to be building the character in any particular way. I guess maybe focusing on melee, but... There we go. We'll see the problematic item naming as we get further along.
I should avoid fire while wearing this armor.
Yes, thanks, Dwarf. They'll also say things every now and then, alluding to their lack of resistances. So our fire resistance is actually the highest out of all of them, but because it's below a certain level, He's got to complain about it every now and then. We'll deal with the Dark Elves.
Curse these elven long ears.
Exactly. Can't trust elves. We got cheap Greaves of the Eagle for the Seraphim class. Gives defense 5 plus 6% to defense. See how I go. Hope I don't find out how to break it so you can enjoy it. Enjoy this nicely. I wouldn't know where to start. I've played the Dwarf before and I don't think I've noticed anything particularly broken about him, so... Oh! Come on, hit him! I kind of want a zoom in level halfway between these two, but oh well. There we go. And we have a number of potions. We have a large torch, which apparently uses axe law. Okay. Where are we going? Right, Bellevue is just up here. Let's go there. Oh, hello. Shaliar. You can see this elf is of like an elite because of the little halo he's got around his feet. He's tougher than the normal ones. I have to drink some potions. He's kicking my butt. And I'm out of mana potions, and I'm dead. Oh, health potions, and I'm dead. Good job! We lose some money because of that. I did choose to play on silver for the beginning, so I should probably have waited to attack him until a bit later, or lured him into the town guard. You don't have a corpse to get. You don't like have to go and pick up your items again. So, uh-oh. No, leave me alone. Bye. Come on, where's the guard? Everyone's running away because of him. It's neat. They actually like react to him. Oh, there's some bandits there. They've decided to get in on the action. Okay. I nearly died again.
It's not much further.
Yeah, you can see the guards attacking him there. Guard Azort, would you do me a favor and pick up my playbook from my house? A nice thing about this game is that they actually summarize what the quest is in the first sentence, and then they give you extra detail down here just for like extra flavor. Yeah, I know I've got the skills to spend. I'll do so in a moment. Today is payday, and I've left my paybook at home. The paymaster has warned me that I will not receive any pay without it, but it has escaped my mind yet again. Now I'm on duty and may not leave my post. If I return without any money tonight, my wife will pack her things and move in with her sister in Silver Creek. Please do me the favor, get to my house and fetch my paybook, please.
Let the air smell of gunpowder.
I mean, if I do it for you, you're not going to learn your lesson. Get this lesser health potion from the well. Here's Ramata, commander of Bellevue. A dwarf! Greetings to you. I must admit that I didn't believe in the existence of dwarves. So one St. William has sent you? Very well. The kingdom can surely do with your help. I will give you a letter of recommendation for Treville. As of now, you will serve Prince Valor, who is fighting against the orcs of Korad Nur in the south. Here, take this gold and purchase or equip yourself. Oh, before I forget, make sure you train up in your skills during your journey there. I'm sure there will be many trials waiting for you in Silver Creek or Port O'Vallum. He was going to say purchase a horse, but I don't think I can actually use a horse. I believe there is actually mounted combat in this game too, so... Hello? Find our blacksmith. 3 days ago, he left to talk to a merchant about the delivery of raw weapons. Sadly, he has not returned from his journey, just when we need his services so urgently. Unfortunately, I have no further information where this meeting took place, but his wife might know about this. Go to the blacksmith's wife. Maybe she can help. We'll do that one in a moment. Let me just... Okay. So, the blacksmith quest... I think the blacksmith is over here. And you need to rescue him from several attackers. If you fail to rescue him, he will actually die and you won't have a blacksmith in this town. So I want to do that when I'm a bit high level. Let's have a look in here. So yeah, you can go into the houses. You can go upstairs. There can be things hidden in, like, chests and so on. You can eat goblins over here. There's a book of monsters. We can read this, and it will get added to our logbook. Apparently, it talks about demons. The minuscule demon is an otherworldly creature. Demons exist on 4 elementary levels, although the most well-known demon is that of the fiery depths of hell. Not much is known about these creatures, except that their auras give them the ability to take their physical existence and phase into this world. There are modern assumptions that the word demon does not derive from Demonicus, but instead from a representation of the multiple dimensions from which they came to pass, which in Old Ancarian would read as Dimenzion. Attempts to summon demons are usually met with unsuccessful ends, since forcefully summoning a demon from its dimension has destructive consequences. It is therefore recommended to use either hexa, penta, or septagrams to conjure a protective shell to contain the beasts. Further literature can be found under the author of Shadar, MGBST, Where the Gods Are Wrong, Introduction to Summoning Lesser Demons, as well as the book by the same author, Shaka Dimenzion, The High Fire Devil of Hell, an analysis of experimental summoning techniques. I think that was the guy who died in the introduction, so he should maybe have followed his own advice. Well, the kids are following me around. When we play at killing monsters, I always want to be you. Okay. Yeah, the music fades in every now and then. It doesn't play constantly. Here's a cabinet with a bit of gold in it. Can't climb up the ladder. You can zoom in a real close distance. There's another barrel you can open. Inaccurate Sword of Oblivion. Yeah, there we go. This is level 1, attack 4, defense 4, physical is 23, 26, damage is 37 to 41, attack speed is plus 22. Doesn't do as much damage as our current weapon. The hit chance is a little bit higher, I think. This is where you can purchase a horse. Dwarves cannot ride. Who says? So yeah, we're going to be running across the countryside. Don't think there's anything there. Ascaron Entertainment, that's who. Hey kid, get away. They just follow you around. They have no sense of self-preservation, these kids. Let's go up here. We just go through everyone's houses. I'll try and steal everything I can. What was that? Book of recipes. Okay. Anything in here? There is in a barrel. Some more gold. There's not really anything worth it in the barrels. Oh, uh-oh. Getting attacked by 2 characters at once. Whoa there. Oh, you're still in town. Okay, follow me this way. He's only interested in attacking me.
Now it's your turn.
There we go. I think they killed him, so I didn't get any experience. But I'm pretty sure they respawned, so it doesn't really matter. Hello, Lothar. Welcome, welcome. Have I got a boomstick? Oh, this tube here on my backpack? That's like a mortar. I don't have any abilities to use it at the moment. Hello. There are guns, though. We'll sell this. 398 gold? Sure. This one's 339 gold. We'll sell this as well. Just because I can't use them. 2,331 gold for an axe. Inflation, yada yada. You got weapons, then you got armor here. Polished cannon of the veteran. The colored squares at the bottom of the tab which popped up, they're the slots for the item. The color denotes like the effectiveness of the item you slot in there. If it's a bronze one, it will be like the weakest. If it's silver, it will be a bit stronger. And I believe there's gold as well, which will be like, you know, it will like increase the stats of it, right? So if it increases your resistances, if the item you're socketing into the weapon gives you like 2 fire resistance, say, it'll be like 2 for bronze level. I think it'll be like 3 for silver and 4 or 5 for gold, or, you know, it'll increase the amount of effect it has. There's a spiked gauntlets. There's a fragile shoulder guards of the panther. And damaged shield of the novice. There's also bridles here, which you can get for your horse. If you can ride one. Equipment to enhance your horse. This is the armor for the vampirus. Grease for the wood elf. Helmet of embers here. I guess is a rare item because of the yellow. For a dwarf. It's plus 7% fire resistance. Parrying +1, speed +3. You got miscellaneous here. Various rings you can purchase. You can socket rings into items as well. I did say there was a lot of flexibility when it came to that. If you look at this here, this ring gives 2 to 3 physical and +1 to dexterity. You can put that on your finger to get those bonuses, or you can socket it into an item and you will get those bonuses as well. It's pretty cool. And yeah, and Kibbitz is just saying you can socket the runes down here for the bonuses they provide as well. It will still give you +1 greed and +2 spell resistance. Or you can just right click on them and learn them that way. Amulets, I believe you can put into items as well. Enemies drop items, which you can also socket into things. It's neat. I like it. There's a gun. Lithe musket of the expert. We can actually purchase that. Range combat +1. 1005. 29 to 33. Let's purchase it. We can put it down here. We've gone up a level, so we have an extra item slot here. I believe I can swap between them using a key. Which one is it? Oh, 1 and 2. So yeah. It's actually like a shotgun. Rapid fire the shotgun if I use the assault attack. So yeah. That will help with the enemies we're fighting. No, no, no. Leave. Thank you. He doesn't open doors automatically. There's a chest in here I could open. Okay. Let's leave. Thankfully, all the NPCs following me don't actually, like, get in my way. This is the blacksmith down here. But the blacksmith is not currently here. So, shop's closed. I believe a wizard appears down there as well who can help you, like, respec or something. Oh, yes. So we can level up here. We went up one level, so I have an attribute point I can spend in these 6 different attributes here. Strength, endurance, dexterity, physical regeneration, mental regeneration, and charisma. Strength increases your attack rate, melee damage, and health points. Endurance increases your body's defense and reduces the effect of poison. Dexterity affects defense rating and ranged damage. Physical regeneration. The physical regeneration accelerates health recovery and the recovery of non-magical combat arts. Mental regeneration. The greater the mental regeneration, the greater the damage that is dealt by spells. High mental regeneration shortens spell regeneration periods. We don't have spells since we're a dwarf. Our items are mostly like either using our mortar, as I said, putting landmines down, entrench, which increases our defense, but I think stops us from moving, and greed, which allows us to find items, find better items, in dwarven armor, which increases our resistances, and dwarven steel, which increases our attack. We have some other things over here: Warcry, multi-hit, assault, battle rage, hard hit, recoil, and vehemence. Sweeping attack damages surrounding foes as well. Crowd control. Physical is green. Yeah, you'll tell once you read the runes. Magic is blue. Physical is green. Okay. So if we read greed there, greed is a pass. No, it's not passive. Put that there. We can use that. So, as it said, it lowers our defenses. You get to see the last foe you fought. What their stats were. They deal 48 damage. 73 health. 18 resistances. Resistant to fire and physical. And slightly to poison. We also have these ones here, which I think you can put points into. Weapon lore and constitution. How do I do that? Ah, there we go. So yeah, you can put this point into attributes or into skills, I think. Weapon lore. This ability increases the damage dealt to a foe from close combat and ranged weapons. Constitution. Increases health and the rate of healing. You can learn other skills, and I think there's a limited number of skills you can learn. So this is one of the things where building your character comes into play. You want to know what skills you want to learn and to what level, kind of preemptively. I think that's how it works. As I said, it's been a few years since I played this. I don't know. I guess we're using ranged. So I'll put it into dexterity. I don't have a particular build in mind, so. Pressing A to pick up items is really handy because the items can be a bit difficult to click on. And he just goes and picks them all up for you. It's very nice. Let's go this way. This is our stash here. You can store stuff in here and find it in any other chest like that in other towns. Got a mage's staff. Inaccurate acts as servants. Attack speed plus 24. How's it compared to what we've got? Versus undead weapon damage fire plus 31% strength. So it blunt weapon deals more damage versus undead. Actually deals like 1 extra point of damage. 36, 44, 35, 43. Your most important thing is generally to keep your physical or mental regeneration high and your skills as comfortably high as you can. So cooldown's never an issue. Yes. Yeah, it's something we'll see in a bit. If I find more,
His armor is weak against standard damage.
Oh, no, not that. If we find another rune, there will be issues. Ow. Poison. There we go. So you can pick up more runes of an item, of a combat art, and you can use them again, and it will increase the effectiveness of it. You can see down there, greed's at level 1 currently. If we find another greed rune, we can increase it to level 2. You'll see chance of finding special items is plus 25 instead of plus 20. Reduces own defense, goes down to 83%, and it lasts for 1 second longer. However, the regeneration, the cooldown time, goes from 7.9 seconds to 11.1 seconds. This can go above the duration pretty quickly, so you have to be careful about like increasing your skill in one of your combat arts too high, because it can really mess with you if it's a melee attack, because you might have a melee attack which you could use pretty frequently in combat, but if you raise it too high, it's going to be slower and slower between when you're able to use it. And yeah. Go. Yep, bad wolf. I'm just holding down the mouse button while I'm hovering over these. I think there's a quest in town to, like, hunt a leader of these wolves or something. They're not dropping anything. Went up another level. How does greed work? You cast it before you kill mobs, so there's time for it to start working before rolling improved loot chances? Yes. Yeah, I should keep greed going while I'm killing things, just so that I have a better chance of finding items. It might affect finding items from, like, little bits... little areas like that. We got some shabby armor. Provides 20 physical protection, 7 magic protection, physical resistance, plus 20% of endurance. So it gives, I guess, 4 extra endurance on top of the 20? Or something. If we increase physical regeneration here, we can see, yeah, regeneration has gone down to 7.8 seconds. What was it on before? 7.9? There we go. That's 60 gold. You don't have mana, or we don't have mana. Actually, I don't think any of the classes have mana, even the mages. It's just cooldown. Yeah, there's a bigger wolf in there. Enemies do regenerate their health while you're attacking them. Very slightly. We'll see how this goes. There we go. Though my greed wore off before he killed him, so. You can switch these ones around by 6 and 7. Okay, we got a splitting spear of the servants. Various swords and so on. Okay, tab brings up this. You can see your, Is that how much experience I have, or? No. I think that's your, coordinates. Maybe? Let's go back to town. I think there was a dude over there who was asking us to do what we just did. But I didn't get the quest from him. But I think we could talk to him and complete it anyway.
It's not much further.
Yeah, here we go. Did you get him? Thank you. I could not have afforded to lose any more sheep or I'd have been ruined. Here, take this as an expression of my gratitude. We got a splendid ring of the eagle and recoil. +1 recoil. Wounds increase, damage dealt +10%. Another combat art. Uses a foe as projectile. What? Two-handed weapon only. Okay. I throw someone? And we got a splendid ring of the eagle, which increases our damage. 3 to 4. So it goes from 36 to 44 to 39 to 49. Which is alright. Let me save. Okay, back out into the wilderness. I tried to swap my weapon over by pressing W. Thinking it's like in, Grim Dawn. Screaming two-hander of the beggar. Here's a book. Nothing on it. There's a wooden chest. 46 gold. Here's a book. Into the Depths of Death. No. Discarded Dagger of the Lion. 21 to 27 damage. Weapon damage physical plus 41% of dexterity. Fire 4 to 5 damage. It's got a bronze and gold slot. Minimum of level 1. That's pretty neat. This area here is where the vampire starts. All the different classes start in the same area in different locations. I can't remember where they all start. I think the gladiator starts over here in this arena. Vampirist is here. Dwarf was down there. I think there's a graveyard down here where I believe the yeah, down here is where the demoness starts. I wouldn't know where the wood elf, battle mage, or dark elf starts. The seraphim, I believe, starts up here in the chapel, because I think she's summoned by some of the priestesses up there. Please hit him. Thank you. Bonk. Can I get in there? Yeah, there's a gate there, behind a tree. Okay, you can open the graves. Nothing to see here. Open. The body of a man. $95 gold and shabby armor. Nothing in that grave. Hello, it's a skeleton. There we go. Splat! We got a level up. There's a coffin here. There was some gold inside. Lobby 1.0. Get a health potion. There's like a face in the tree there. Oh, hello.
Pick on the small and the stout.
This could be a bit of a problem. Oh, it's a lich. No. Oh, don't stay in the cloud. There we go. And my greed wore off before I killed him again. Hey, a shotgun. Lithe musket of the expert. Is that the same as the one which we have? Though I think they can actually have different stats. This was 26 to 31. This was 29 to 34. 16 to 19 physical. 18 to 21 physical. So the one we bought is better than that one, just slightly. Another healing potion. We'll most likely be spending most of our gold on healing potions. Deer too dear for me to kill. I don't think you can kill the deer. They're just there to add some flavor to the environment. All these magical hiding spots. There we go. Annihilating Dagger of the Menial. The name really makes sense. 11 to 24 physical damage, plus 48% of dexterity. So I think the way it works is that the physical you see down there with 1124, that's how much damage the weapon does in space. Then it's got the bonus that the more dexterity you have, the more damage it deals. So the number in green up there is the end result damage. We'll deal with that based on our stats. It actually calculates that for you, which is kind of nice. Though our current weapon isn't actually gaining benefit like that, or it's only got, I guess, extra fire damage versus undead based on our strength. So most of the time it's doing 22 to 27 physical. It's still better than most of these other weapons, though. I keep pressing F5, trying to autosave it. Come on, shoot it. There we go. They have physical resistance, so shooting them with the gun is not having too much of an effect. Our hammer does the same, but yeah. Hey, get back here. Enemies do flee. That can get really annoying. We'll see once we leave this place. Anything in there? Decaying armor of flames for the Dark Elf. A helmet of embers for the Seraph. There's a cave over there. Only got one health potion. Might go back to town to purchase some more. Well, let's fast travel back to town. There we go. Lost some of my gold. There's a shop. There's some stuff down here as well. There's a sword in the stone there as well. I don't know if I've seen that before. Stone with sword. I'll be back. A. Okay, let's sell this. How does this compare to what we've got? 27, 32. Magic resistance, 70% of endurance. Physical resistance, 20% of endurance. Yeah, what we've got's better, I think. Screaming two-hander of the beggar. It does more damage. 58, 70, 79. What do I want? 45 to 66. Decaying Mace of the Lion. That is better than what we've got. What about this one? 45 to 66. That's the same. 2841, 2841, 2227. Let's see what other armor there is there. Regeneration special move, plus 10%. Strength, plus 2. It also gives 3 fire protection. Rotting boots of failure. Movement is 1.10%. More, I think. Was that minus? That might be minus. Because you're being weighed down by it. There's a shield. 20% fire resistance. Polished cannon of the veteran up there. Fancier looking one. Magic resistance plus 7% and dwarven armor plus 1. Which is one of our combat arts. So this one provides some fire, most magic, and a lot of physicals. 16. This is 20 and 7, 16 and 10. It's 12 and 15 fire. That can be useful. I think some of the enemies have fire arrows that'll shoot you with. 6,463 though. Plus 1 to Constitution as well. Oh yeah, okay, you can purchase a new skill. I'll do that in a moment. I would like a shield, so I think I'll purchase this. Just so that we've got one. There we go. We'll buy the boots as well. Okay, let's also purchase some health potions. Okay. This amulet here is specifically for the Seraphim, so we can't use that. You might be able to socket it into an item, though. To kind of get around that. Splendid Ring of the Eagle. 3 to 4 damage. Dexterity +1. Okay, whatever. Early on in the game, these items aren't really providing, you know, groundbreaking skill ups. It's more about just getting one of everything, so we have something in all of our item slots. Let's have a look. New skills. So yeah, as I said, I think there's a limit to how many skills you can learn. This is more going to be depending on what you're building your character towards. We already have... Let me have a look. Weapons Law and Constitution. Increases the damage dealt to a foe for close combat and ranged weapons. Increases health and rate of healing. We choose new skill. Weapon Technology. Faster execution and improved regeneration of all dwarven technologies. I think that means, like, these moons down here. I don't know if it means these. It might mean these. So, we'll go over these. Greed, Dwarven Armor, increases our defenses. Dwarven Steel increases our attacks. Landmines, drops the number of landmines behind the dwarf. Entrench, increases our defenses, but we can't move. We have Flamethrower. Flamethrower ignites and burns foes. Mortar Grenade, can target locations regardless of barriers. It goes pew. And Cannon Blast, direct cannon shot at a target. I don't know if I've ever really used these ones. I haven't found, like, runes for them, and you might need to be a minimum level. Dwarven Law. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Axe Law enhances the attack effectiveness and speed when fighting with battle axes, clubs, and hammers. Trading. This skill reduces purchase prices and increases sale prices. It also increases the chance that traders will make special offers on goods. I have seen people make a dwarf character specifically for the purpose of buying items for use on their other characters. And also for selling items. Armor increases the effectiveness of armor and simultaneously decreases the handicap caused by armor. Ranged combat improves attack effectiveness and speed when using ranged weapons. Concentration increases the regeneration rate of combat techniques. And parrying allows attacks by opponents with weapons and shields to be parried. I don't know whether that... I think the wording on that's weird. I don't know whether that means that if the opponent has a weapon and shield, you can parry them, or if you have a weapon and shield, you can parry them. I would assume the latter. Maybe it just means if they're a melee combatant. You can parry their attacks. I mean, we're going to be using an axe, so axe lore is useful. I guess I can make a melee-focused character. We can still get all of these other skills, and we can still make use of them. It's just they won't deal as much damage as they would if we weren't focused into them. So we'll get axe lore. That'll be useful. You can actually see the increase in stats if you hover over this number here. I'm just seeing. Weapon lore level 1. Damage physical. Magic, fire, and poison. 12%. Next level will go up to 19%. Constitution. Health plus 4%. Physical regeneration 6%. Next level is 8% and 11%. Basically doubling it. Axe lore. Attack is 9%. Attack speed is 6%. Next level is 14 and 9%. I'll put some points into axe lore. We can't actually increase it further. Oh, you can't increase it above your level. That's right. You parry melee attacks, you think. It's one of the commonly recommended defensive skills for some characters. If you get specifics, but you saw it being brought up when you were reading builds long ago. Oh, okay. I would assume some characters, like maybe the Dark Elf, would focus more on parrying attacks. I guess if it's got a chance that you just completely avoid damage, it's better than having armor, which might just you know, lower the maximum amount of damage you take. Okay, let's put this into weapon wall. And I'll put this into endurance. We'll put them into strength and endurance, I think, for now. Because we're going to be focusing on melee. You'll likely never be that safe as that point. It's interesting how in games it's like, oh, armor's all fine, well and good, but it's always better to completely avoid damage. So just like damage reduction kind of falls to the wayside if there's a chance to completely avoid damage.
Is weak against standard damage.
They don't have much physical resistance, or we don't have much physical resistance. But again, that's anything below a certain level. So physical is actually our best. It's just, it's not good enough. It's 53. If we raise it higher, we'll actually start glowing, because I think above 75%, you get like a little effect on your character. Hey, you dropped a shield. And some, pauldrons. Level up again. Get back here. That's a healing potion. Okay, let's see. Worn Bracer of Pain, Decaying Bow of Oblivion, we can't use bows. Damaged Jade Shield. Magic Resistance, plus 8% of Endurance. We went up another level. Let's put the point into Strength. We got 2 skill points here. I'll put them into Weapon Lore and Axe Lore. We're actually increasing our attacks through 2 different skills. Is this better than our current shield? 12, 8, 6, 1, 9, 2. Nope, the one we bought's better.
Look out!
And you see that guy there has flaming arrows. They do actually swap to a melee attack when you get into close range. Wait until I get over there. Okay. What was that? Plant Cage. A Wood Elf spell. We got some Decaying Shoulder Guards of the Cat. Expected protection is 12. Physical is 6. 1 fire. 4 magic. Plus 12% to defense. That means it just provides 12% of your current defense value, which is 37 here. No, hang on. Is that ours? Yes. I think these are our stats here. This is like this enemy's chance to hit us is 66%. So 37 defense, 12% of to defense increases it up to 42. You can see our resistances there are now 106. I don't even have to reload this gun. It's fantastic. It's a rapid fire double barrel shotgun. This game is a heck of a thing if you don't like leaving black on the map.
I might as well be naked and unarmed.
No, don't complain that much. You're having to deal with what armor we can find, Dwarf. Okay, hey, a healing potion. Because you'll always be looking at the map and it's like, there's a bit of black there, I have to explore it. Ah! Okay. This is back down to where we were before. There was a chest here I didn't open. Nothing in it. Let's go in here. Oh, it's this place. Okay. Some gold. Mercenaries of Hedgington. Freelancing soldier of Hedgington. Hirelings. I'll kill you eventually. There we go. Got the Major Star. A magnificent crossbow. 154 gold. 92 gold. Visuals of this game rather remind me of Divine Divinity. I think it came out around the same time. Hello, multi-hit. That is Seraphim ability. Crossbow doesn't look that magnificent to me. What'd you drop? Broken Boots of the Pain. Speed plus 21. I guess I'll wear those instead, if they give me a speed boost. Yeah, I look a little. I seem to be a little faster. Now feels Divine Divinity level design. Divine Divinity is 2002. Sacred is 2004. Okay, 2 years later. It's a little... Yeah, it's a bit behind the times in terms of visuals, I'd say. But,
Armor's weak against standard damage.
Looks like poison slows us down. I think it's a pretty good game, just for what it is. It's got a lot of content in it. It's kind of repetitive, but... Fragile Staff of Cinders. He had a glowy sword, but we don't get that. There is Sakara High Priest down there, and there is a slave dealer up there who's level 7. We're level 5. We might hold off on doing that for a little bit. I have 1 health potion. Come on, dwarf. Go up the stairs, please. Thank you. We'll go back there in a bit. I would have been able to clear out that place entirely if I wasn't playing on silver. All in one go. Did we get another potion? No. I thought we picked up another one. These other potions have, they're not like... There's no mana potions, so the other 4 potions have different effects. One of them is a potion of undead death. Which means that if you kill an undead while you're under the effects of the potion, the undead explodes and stays dead. Sometimes they can get back up again. Then there's a Viper's Potion, which cures your poison. There's a Concentration Potion, which makes your combat arts cool down faster. And Potion of Mentors, I think, increases the amount of experience you get for a short while. And it's raining. Enemies do respawn. I think they respawn when you quit the game and get back into it. Maybe when you leave the area a certain distance and then come back. I'm pretty sure they do respawn though.
This reminds me of Narlstadt.
Okay. Scourging Mace of the Peasants. 35 to 55. 16 to 25 damage. 17% from physical, from strength. Does 4 to 7 poison damage. 16, 25. 22, 27. 35, 56. Actually does a little bit of extra damage. And it's got a gold socket in it. I forget how you... Did I drop that? I dropped that. I forget how you put things into things. You might need a blacksmith for it. Find my award-winning sheep, Erica. She has disappeared, just like that. I only took my eyes off her for a moment while I fetched a golden circlet from the house. You must help me. Next week is the great animal fair in Port of Vellum, and they need to take Erica there. She is the princess of all sheep.
Of course. A dwarf needs no fellowship for quests like these.
Oh yes, it is the noblest of quests, which we are accepting at the moment. Oh, it's all the way down near where our where our craft crashed. Come on, get across the bridge. Hello, I didn't kill you last time I came through here. Oh, I see that. Nothing. Okay. Hello, sheepy. How's it going? Sheep is now following us. Slowly. Oh. Patience. Surely I could pick up this sheep and carry it back.
Ha!
There's a lot of these deer all over the place. Oh, did I not find that? Inaccurate Sword of Oblivion. The Vampirist's Sword. Come on. You better have no problem in getting across the bridge. Thank you. Come on. Here you go. Oh, there she is. What a miracle. She is none the worse for wear. Thank you very much. I will name her firstborn after you. No, thanks. We get cannon blast and entrench. I'll learn both of those. Yeah. An immobile but very secure protective sphere with a short duration. Takes 6 seconds to regenerate. Lasts for 8 seconds. Defense goes up to 50%. Resistance it increases by 120. 30 physical, fire, magic, and poison. Next level, that goes up to 55 from 30. Defense goes up to 70% from 50%. But excuse me a moment. But the regeneration time goes from 6 seconds to 8.2 seconds, which is nearly as long as how long it lasts for. So as it is, we can actually cast this and keep it up indefinitely if we kept using the ability every time it was off cooldown. Does last an extra second though. Cannon blast. Direct cannon shot at a target. 7.5 seconds. It deals 126 physical damage. Neat. Let's go get that pay book that person wanted us to get. So yeah, one of the interesting things about this game is that the way the cooldowns work and how you can find bonuses for them, you could actually end up making the cooldown of, say, Cannon Blast so low that you can basically use it over and over again. And use it as your main attack. Like I did with the Fist of the Gods for the Gladiator. I think it's a bit easier with Gladiator. Thank you so much. Without my pay, my wife Heather would surely have left me tonight. We get heavy blow. Concentrated attack against one enemy, causing severe damage. Plus 100% damage. Attack is plus 42%. I don't know what it means by attack. Ha! Blam. Sorry. You can actually see the quests which you've completed still there on the map. They turn green when you've finished them. Kid, stop following me. You can see the circle around the feet of these enemies has turned grey. They are now too low level to really provide experience for us. Okay, what level are we? 5. Let me go sell this stuff in town. I forgot to do that. I'll get some more potions. Your character pants while you're running around the place. Okay, go over here. Okay, do I want this? Does deal more damage overall, as long as they're not resistant to poison. Chance to trap flying opponents, plus 7%. Regeneration special move, plus 10%. Attack speed, 21. Yeah, you can see here that these two axes, inaccurate axe of the servants. This one's actually of the spider. I mean, this one does fire damage. This one does poison damage. They both give attack speed, but this one's got chance to trap flying opponents. And this one here has regenerate special move. So, like... What? Names don't really make sense. There's an axe. Another inaccurate axe to the servants. Even though it's a two-handed axe. I think it is. Maybe it's just a really big one. It doesn't say it's two-handed, so it might actually be a one-handed weapon. 56 to 84. Does 11 to 16 magic damage. 23 to 34 physical. What about the armor? Damaged jade shield. Yeah, these are all damaged jade shields. Martial shield of the menial. 37% to attack. This one will actually increase our attack stat, which I think increases our hit chance, as well as provides 7 physical and 8 magical protection. Armor of the cowards. To all magic spells, +1. That's not useful for us. We don't have any magic spells. I don't think that increases our... increases these. I don't know if they count as spells. I don't think so. We can't purchase it anyway. 19,000 gold. That's like brass knuckles there, I think. Got a lot of good slots on it. There's people constantly belching in my ears. It's really annoying. Okay, let's purchase some of those. Treasured Amulet of the Dark Arts. 17 magic protection. 3, 12, and 15 in brackets. 15 total, I guess. But somehow it gives you more? That might be from bonuses other armor is providing. I don't know. I'm sorry. % to all. Oh well, right. Those are what we just sold you. I want to purchase this. Or should we just keep going with the one which we've got? 56.84. 40 to 50. Let me save. Is this a two-handed weapon? It doesn't say it is. Nope. Okay, well we'll use that then. It's not that big in our hands. Okay, let's go down that cave and deal with those enemies. We'll make our money back. Look out! Okay. Oh, it's actually a cooldown for all of your abilities.
Fail to damage these creatures.
Creatures! That knocks him back.
Not an honorable death, but fun all the same.
There we go. We got Reiki? Battle Mage. And it's one of his spells. Yeah, regenerate spell, 10% increases his Reiki skill, whatever that is, by +1. The rune stone for the Battle Mage. Eat cannon.
About to find out whether you are a worthy opponent.
Kablam. We got a ruby axe and a peasant, 61 to 86. I think that's actually better than the one we just bought. It doesn't provide magic damage, but it's +16 from our strength instead of +12. Attack is 7, attack 5. 23, 34, 36, 33, 46. Yeah, I guess we'll use that. Hello, welcome. No, I have, well, I've never finished this game, but I've played it a few times in the past. Seraphim, the paths of fate that brought you here, Dwarf, are obscure and mysterious. My gratitude and blessing are yours. Farewell, and may the gods guide your steps. Another heavy blow rune. We also got Claws of Death, which is a vampirist ability. Her rune stones look like little blood drops. Each hit draws life from opponents, +3%. Yeah, I think all the vampirist abilities actually give you life drain when if you socket them into items. We've already got heavy blows, I think. Yeah. So next level would increase that from 100% and 42 to 120 to 54, but increase the regeneration from 58, 5.8 seconds to 8 seconds. So, yeah. You have to sort of... Sometimes there's some abilities in this, I think, which it's really not worth leveling them up. Because it, like, doesn't pay off as well. Let's put these two into weapon lore. And have a look around here. There's some more people down this way. Hello. Oh, I missed. You were standing behind a crate! How dare you? I missed again. There we go. Oh, hang on. Come on. Okay. Again, the auto pickup is a really nice ability. Press it and it goes around and picks up things automatically for you. Very nice. Okay, I think that's about all that's down here. Okay, let's go back to town. We should be able to take that, find Blacksmith quest now.
Impressive, these buildings. Impressively backward.
Thanks, Dwarf. And everyone just spawns flaming torches in their hands because it's nighttime. Find the Blacksmith quest was that someone asking for us to find him in here, or was that further in town? I think it might have been more in town. Oh no, it's this guy here.
Let the air smell of gunpowder.
Okay. Oh, I have to go and talk to you. So you are brave enough to search for my Michael at Stone Circle of the Dancing Dead? Thank you so much. I am touched that you want to help me find my husband. Even though he hardly ever listens, he has such a kind heart. I am so anxious. 3 days ago, he left to meet up with the traveling merchant Jacob Knoxtrax over in Silver Creek. No doubt they ventured to take sight of that stone circle. It is a beautiful view. If that is the case, and I think I know him well, you should try heading to the bridge in the west, and from there make your way to the stone circle in the north. So yeah, that's there. Just over there. We've got goblins up this way.
Ha!
Our level is actually so high that these ones aren't an immediate problem. Though they can still be kind of a pain. There's the blacksmith. I am in your debt for my rescue, but the goblins stole a valuable blade from me. I would ask you for further assistance. Bring the stolen blade to my forge in the town. The goblins surprised me on my way back from Silver Creek, and I had to flee. The blade is precious because it originates from Ascaron. The dealer, Jacob Noxtrax, gave this work of art to me, seeking my opinion, and I would gladly submit it to an examination. One of the goblins no doubt carried it off towards the caves by Silver Creek. If you find the blade and bring it to me at my forge, then I'll show you just what a smith can do. Okay. And there was something going on at the magic circle over there. Ooh, armor. We don't need to guide him back to town. I'm pretty sure he either walks or teleports over there. I guess he dealt with whatever he was dealing with over there. Ow. Rabbits. We got lesser potion of Viper's antidote. In memory of the dancing dead. Okay. Okay, I am just going to have a quick break, so I'll pause the game here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, now we're back. My internet dropped out. That was annoying. I didn't notice when it did. It seemed to drop out as soon as I went on the break. Fantastic. And it did drop out briefly when I was trying to connect again, but it reconnected itself pretty much soon after, so things could be spotty. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Anyway, where were we? Yes. We were playing Sacred. We saved the smith, a blacksmith. Let's go deal with these other goblins. No time really passed. Just like a few minutes. Gonna have to keep an eye on OBS's connection. Okay. Hey, Cannon Blast. If we put another point into that, regeneration goes to 10.2 seconds. Damage goes up by nearly 100. Also, pardon, I have some biscuits. Regeneration also means my other abilities too. So, if it's 10.2 seconds, or whatever, it's going to mean that I can't use greed for that length of time either.
I can smell gold.
Well, we went through everyone's chests. Ah, right, yes, the blacksmith wants me to find the sword, so we'll go find that before we go talk to him back in his shop, just because he's just going to be like, you know, go find the sword for me. Can you make the sword into an axe? Or a hammer? Something which uses my axe lore. Hello? Help the Abbey. Free Novice Nimuous from the robbers' cave by the river. Some robbers have landed north of the Abbey, while another horde has stormed its lands. These villains have abducted my sister. I saw the tracks leading towards the old river cave near Silver Creek. Taro S. Victor, Amon Shi.
Let the air smell
Okay.
of gunpowder.
Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, my internet dropped out briefly. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it. Whether it happens again. Let me into the store. Okay, what have you got? Well, I've got a better axe than that now, so I don't need that. You sell this. I guess we'll hold on to those. Poor Fiery Club. some, like, claw blades there. There's a mace. I believe these are all 3D models, which is an interesting way of doing the items. There's a helmet. 6,000. We have 7,000 gold exactly. Damaged helmet of pain. Fantastic. I love wearing a helmet which says it of pain on my head. Magic resistance, attack speed, plus 26. Helmet gives me plus 2 endurance. Or the belt, which increases speed by 3 and strength by 2. Increasing my attack speed seems good. I guess I'll get these decaying gauntlets of oblivion. Okay. Oh! Yellow might mean that I can it looks like yellow means that I can use the item, but I can't afford it. Because those ones just went yellow when I bought the other one. Okay. I thought it meant that they're rare items, but that might just be the, like the name of the item. The color of it. If there is things like that, I don't actually remember. Okay. Again, pardon us. I'm munching on a biscuit, so I'm muting myself. What's this? Book of Monster. A globe. Globe? I want to learn about a globe. Globes are hideously mutated pig creatures. The mutation is physically as well as mentally discernible. Their disfigured bodies are littered with ulcers, and they sport blunt horns on their heads. They are much more aggressive and prone to attack than the domesticated relatives. Globes are tough but somewhat dumb opponents. I have to say, a mutated pig is not exactly what came to mind immediately upon reading globe. Sister Falador, please fetch me some tangleweed from the herb garden. I am currently busy researching a new cure for rashes, and I require some tangleweed from my herb garden to complete my experiments. I'd be very grateful if you were kind enough to get me some.
Of course. A dwarf needs no fellowship for quests like these.
And Lumina SS Sanctum. Where is your herb garden? Over there? You have an outlaw in your grounds. Well, down here.
I must be close.
Hello. I need to get some tangleweed. There we go. It was a long way away. It was a very difficult battle. Thank you so much for your assistance. Finally, I am able to complete my work, and then I can put the new cure to the test. Vile Ring of the Mists. Physical 1 to 2 damage, poison 1 damage. Woo. Woo. Shabby armor. How's that compared to our current shabby armor? 37 protection, 17, 10, 4, 27. Poison resistance, 21% of endurance. Okay, so our poison resistance is 2. With this, it goes up to 15. I mean, that's alright. What's my physical resistance? 66. With this, it is 78. Overall, I have more resistance with this. Well, I guess we'll wear this one. This is really like quibbling over a 0.1 of a percentage. This early on. May as well just choose which one looks better.
My master will pay a high.
Blah 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 blah.
17,001.
There we go. We got a fuming belt for a demon, a penetrating arrow for wood elf, and a potion element increases experience points gained until effects fade. Did I say where the girl was? Slice. Yeah, they don't actually attack me if I'm higher level than them. Runestone. Do not accept every mixture or put up with any charge. You are a somewhat touchy deity. You can see there's another village over there. Something over there too. Store. But it'll be a while before we can get over there. I can't cross the river there. Okay, they did say they'd taken her to a cave. Must reveal black area. Okay. I'll try not to care too much about it. Doesn't really matter. But as I said earlier, there are things hidden around. Glowing shoulder guards. Plus 13% to defense. 12 to defense. 4, 7 fire, 6, 1, 4. I guess I'll wear these ones for the physical resistance.
But ugly, you don't even taste nice.
Apparently, dwarves eat goblins. Also, you'll see when I swap my weapon over, we actually start glowing a little bit. We have this sort of misty effect on ourselves. That's because our resistances have gotten high enough. I think it's because our physical resistance is high enough that we get like a little physical resistance sort of glowy effect on us. There are ones for poison, fire, and magic. I think it just takes whichever one's the highest to apply. A ruby slicer of failure. This is how adventures start out. You get all the terrible, crappy items. This game just lets you know it. Broken Wings of Battle. That's the Seraphim item. The wings he has attached to her back. Blam! That didn't one-shot you?
There is no honor in killing this vermin.
No. We're not getting experience really for it because we're too strong. A battle bear has escaped from the arena and it must be destroyed. I am Igor Bolchik, co-owner of the local fighting arena. The gods must have sent you. A disaster happened just minutes ago. One of the battle bears killed its guards and then disappeared towards the dark graveyard. You must hunt it down quickly before it can cause more harm.
Don't worry. I will settle this.
Okay. It's actually over here, where we've already been. It will have spawned over there now. Luckily, we're able to pinpoint its location. It's BPS. As I said, I believe this is where the gladiator starts. You start fighting in there. Or you might start underneath it.
But cowardly, pathetic creatures around here.
Oh, there's a chest in there. 191 gold. Okay, there are some shops here. Hello. What do you have? Damaged jade shields. Sell these items I can't use. The vampire counts ones could be... the vampiresses ones could be useful. Extended night plus 10%. Yeah, there we go. So, as I was saying, the vampiress has an ability where she turns into a vampire form at night. And by using these items, you can extend night. And I think you can make it so that night is indefinite. Which is pretty neat. Having control over the day-night cycle in the game to the benefit of your character. That's fun. That's a sword. Yeah, it uses sword law, so we don't need it. It uses sword law also, so I'll sell them. We use axe law. Scourging mace of the peasants. We don't need that. We don't need that. We'll sell the shabby armor. We'll sell those. This item down here, resource. Or arrange it either vertically or horizontally. What's this? Fire resistance, 21% to attack, 10% regeneration special move. Physical resistance plus 7%. Physical weapon plus 13%. Okay, get out of here. The yakking of all the people is annoying. Please look for my sister, Gingala Fingal, who is a little absent-minded. I visited the local market with her when she suddenly disappeared. She is sometimes a little absent-minded and easily loses orientation. I have looked for her everywhere, but to no avail. Would you be kind enough to help me and search the grove for her?
Don't worry. I will settle this.
Okay, she's, over here. No. Don't, just walk over there, then. Okay, she's over there, next to the river. Hello. Thank you very much. My sister was lost without you. We get Dwarven Steel Rune. The weapon will hit more often and cut through physical armor. Actually pretty useful. We'll put that one there. To help with our melee attacks. No, not you. Okay. No, I guess I can't have two things active at once. There we go. With the goblin shaman there, we'll learn to dislike those. You like I can zoom in and out. Yeah, it's a neat function. You can zoom out that far, and you can zoom in this close.
But
So
ugly, you don't even taste nice.
you can really get a close-up look of your character. There we go. Okay, so what do we get? Shabby armor. 38. 17, 10, 4. 29. 29, 31 overall. Yep. Looks better. What we've got is better, though. Uh, 6, 1, 4. Plus 9 to defense, plus 12 to defense. This one provides more overall protection. Though it does also slow us down a little. They're called the same thing, also. Oh no, these actually increase my defense further. Okay. Really nice water ripples. Yeah, you'll see fish, you'll see fish swimming around in it. Can't shoot them from the bridge.
These creatures here are no match for me.
Yes, I know. Okay. Oh, right. We have to go up the coast there. There should be some fish swimming in the water. Like some there, maybe? I think there's some bigger ones around in some places.
These creatures here are no match for me.
Yes.
Now you're going to get a good smacking.
There's a potion of undead death.
Your money or your life.
They still hurt a fair bit. Hello. Hey, level up. Hello. Hearken the terrible. Ah, he summoned like a holy bolt. And he entangled me with ethereal vines. I just have to wait for those spells to turn out. Okay. Hello, welcome. Have I played Sacred 2? I have. I've probably played a bit more of Sacred 2 than I have of Sacred 1. Though it's very similar to this. Open world, action RPG. Less classes, but it's built in much the same way. It's got more, I think it's got more content in it than the first one. It's got a lot more silly stuff in it too. You can get lightsabers for your characters. But I haven't finished either of these games. They're very long. Oh, hello. I can't remember where I got up to in Sacred 2. I'll attack you through the gate. Belt of Oblivion. +2 strength. +3 protection. Okay, we got another point. Let's put that into endurance. And is there another skill I want? Do I want to get armor? The handicap caused by armor. I guess that means speed. Yeah, the -2% to speed. If I'm going to be melee, I probably want to get armor, so I will get that. Ah, yeah, okay. Speed +1. Also increases my resistances. That's pretty nice. I probably also want to be increasing my constitution as well. I don't know what I'll increase these to. I don't remember what the max level is. I feel like it's 200 or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's above 100. Not like I'm going to get to that, so it's a kind of a moot point. Let's increase our resistances. So I think attack is your chance to hit them. Defense is their chance to hit you. Having high defense means they have a lower chance to hit you. Your armor, if you think of like armor value, which your armor provides, that's the physical resistance. So it's a little weird. of a way to think about it. Usually resistances are like secondary attacks, I guess, aside from physical. You know, physical is directly affected by your armor class, and then you have fire resistance. But in this, you have physical resistance. So... In Sacred 2, the class I played the most was the Mage, I think it was called. I had a build which focused on fire damage, and my method of combat was summon Meteor Shower and direct fireballs and a Flame Walk ability. So, from a distance, I would be dropping meteors on enemies. Little clusters of meteors, and if they got close, I would run away, leaving a... Actually, no, I think there was a fire wall ability where you would use it and it would spread a expanding circle of fire in front of you, which would deal with enemies. And there might have been a flame walk ability which I would use if I ran away. There was also a direct target fireball, which dealt pretty good damage to a single target. But, like this game, it's a lot of using the same abilities over and over again. So, it's, gets a little repetitive in that regard. I do prefer, like... I guess Diablo 2 has more flexibility in all the different abilities. You can sort of get all the different abilities and then just play around with them whenever. It's not a huge problem. Grim Dawn's also kind of like that, where you can sort of just put points into things and mess around with some of the skills. You don't have to really hyper-focus on things. Saved! Don't worry about me anymore. I can get out of here now that the mind-controlled prison has gone. I shall tell Weston, who serves under Commander Rovata at Bellevue, about this sect. One more thing. I heard the sorcerer muttering something about the silver blood of the Seraphim. Could a Seraphim be in the hands of the sect somewhere else? Okay. We got experience and some gold. That sword we were looking for is up here. Actually, up on top of the cliffside there. You can hold down control so you don't move from the spot when you're attacking groups of enemies. Shift is walk.
Big on.
The goblins summons other goblins. There we go, we got the sword. What was it called? It was like an untarnished, unfinished, tarnished sword or something like that. Physical regeneration +4. Strength +2. I'm gonna put this belt on. That means my abilities will regenerate faster. 7.2. 7. It's a bit faster. 66.92. 66.92. Okay, they're exactly the same, except they're two different looking axes. Well, they're called different things. Ruby axe of the peasants. Inaccurate axe of the servants. One gives 16 to strength. The other one gives 12 to strength. It does mean we do deal more damage with one of them, even though it says that they deal the same damage. Wait. Okay. Yes, okay, we got the 16 one on. Broken boots of paint. 22. That is more than the ones which we've got. And they do have a slot on them. Plus 12 to defense, 9 to defense, 9, 1, 6, 6, 1, 4. Okay. What's this? Superior Giant Splitter of the Legends. It's a two-handed axe. Fire, 16 to 27. Weapon damage, fire, plus 12, 14% endurance. Fire damage, plus 60%. Regeneration special move, plus 52%. Vile Staff of Failure. Yeah, you dropped a sword. Inaccurate Sword of Oblivion. Fantastic. There's also fog every now and then. That's why things sort of get all white-ish. Or mist, I guess. There is a portal. Fast travel. Have I got something on? Hang on a moment. Let me have a look. Yeah, display of violence. Let's put that on. FSAA filter. I guess I'll put autosave on. Maybe not. I just had the thought that it might try and save in a folder which it doesn't have permission to, and it will crash the game. I did think in Settlers 2, getting back to that, that me putting on the autosave might have caused the crashes. But I turned it off and it still crashed, so... Because it could be... Some games like to save to a system folder, like, you know, username... my documents or local or whatever, but Windows doesn't like giving permission for all. Sometimes it doesn't give permission for a program to save in there, so the game it will try to save there, but it can't, so it crashes. This is a problem I've had with some games in the past. Let's go talk to you.
Thank you in the name of the Abbey. May the gods guide you when you walk a dangerous path. Take this as an expression of our gratitude.
Wow, actually voice line. 560 gold. Thank you. I think my axe actually has a little flame effect on it. So yeah, portal. Whoop. I guess we're teleporting from, like, here to there. Okay, let's go down and talk to the blacksmith. And then we'll go kill that black bear. And then we'll be able to leave the starting area. Probably could have left already, but... Ah, thanks. This Mascarellian blade is indeed priceless. See how the metal was repeatedly folded. Only the dwarves of Nalstadt perform this art better. Also, my services as a smith are forever at your disposal. We get a sword. Hack. 6,802 damage, but it's a sword, so we can't really make use of it. It is a unique sword, though. I guess we'll put it in here. Okay. Let me just go to a store and sell some of my stuff, and then we'll deal with the blacksmith. Okay. Is this better? No. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. We'll keep that. There's a two-handed axe. Glowing battle axe of the beggar. Heroic courage, +1. Neglected mace of the panther. It's more of a warhammer than a mace, but oh well. Helmet of the servants. We don't actually have a helmet. Endurance +2, attack speed +3. I guess that's as good as anything. We'll purchase that and wear that. There we go. Do you have anything else which I want? No. Okay. Let's go to the blacksmith. So yeah, the blacksmith is how we'll actually socket our items. There are more blacksmiths than this guy, but... So if we put our... Well, we don't actually have a weapon with a socket. We have a shield here with a socket. This damaged jade shield. It has 1 silver socket in it. Blacksmith's arts or jewelry can be laid in here. As I said earlier, you can put amulets or rings in there, which will apply their bonuses to the shield. Or weapon. You can also put these runes in there as well, which is pretty nice. You can put that there. It will increase hard hit by 1. And it will also give us some life drain. Each hit draws life from opponent. I think that applies even though it's not on a weapon. So you could apply these life drain items to your armor, and it will all add up together and apply to your attacks. I don't think it needs to be on your weapon. There are more things you can socket into items than just that. There are also these here, which are the what was it called? Blacksmith arts or something. Increase all damage types +8%, +16% to attack. Percentage to all resistances +12%, 16% to defense. Or increase your spell damage by percentages. So like melee attack, melee defense, or magic. You can just put those into there, and it increases the effectiveness of the item as well. Which is pretty neat. We'll do that. Increase the defenses on it. I guess it's just him, like, refining the weapon or something. Do we have anything else? These have a slot. Also, how did that go? Let's see. +12, +16. Yeah. That is a gold slot. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to increase the effectiveness of what you slot into that area, but says 8 plus 16. Plus 8, 16. I'm not seeing it change. Or do I want to increase my defense? 12% to all resistances, plus 16% to defense. Let's put that there. Increase out to hit chance. Okay. And we can put armor in this one, I guess. There we go. Defense is 90. I forget what this is for here. Physical resistance plus 50%. I think it's something to do with the items you have equipped. And they, like, provide a set bonus or something. But I'm not sure. Okay, let's go defeat that bear. It was over by the graveyard, which was this way. Oh, there's the bear. There we go. I dropped a bunch of gold. Apparently you'd eaten about 600 gold. It's a hungry bear. Okay, I don't think there was anything else over there. No. Okay, I think we can leave this place. If there's any other quests around, I'm not too interested in doing them. Just like, help me find my chickens. Hello, we killed that bear. Thank you for your courageous intervention. I'm sure the bear would have caused even more harm otherwise. Thank you. We got a fine jade ring, which increases our physical protection by 4. Apparently increases expected physical protection is 7. Okay, let's leave. We just have to go over this way and talk to the guard at the bridge here.
On the other side of the bridge, you will be on your own. But you look like someone who can take care of yourself.
I think this guy just warns you, like, you know, beyond this bridge, the enemies are tougher than you might be able to take on if you're lower level. What have we here? I have a journey to undertake. Take me to the West Bridge of the Border River at Porta Vallum. Join us and help Eric, my faithful bodyguard, to protect me. It is a dangerous journey, as there are many deserters from Ascaron and the southern borderlands who are making the area unsafe. I don't know where that is. Over there, maybe? You have to go from here over to there. There's some vases in here. We'll just break them and have a look inside. Is there anything in them? Oh, some gold. Some more gold there. 200 gold in that chest. Zamon, combo master of Silver Creek. Rotten goblin breed. Yesterday I fled from that pesky band of villains, but being in haste I've lost my books. There is old magic written within. I cannot aid you in your combat skills without the secrets that my books hold. Please bring a very special volume called the Compendium of Wisdom back to me before those ignorant savages burn it to ashes. Seize my book from their grasp.
You can count on it.
Sure. It's up north there, so let's go do that. This mage is important as well, like the kind of like the blacksmith. Oh, I have to go around. Hey, get back here. I actually chopped his arm off because I put on the violence option in the menu. Now we can hack limbs and heads off. This is a higher level goblin warrior, like a elite.
Goblin.
Come on, get through his armor. There we go. Oh, there's an orc there. Yep, there goes the head. Gulak Thunderstone, leader of the mob. There we go. We chopped his armor. We got a Compendium of Wisdom. Imperial Saber of Agony. Jade Shoulder Guards of the Servant. 12-5 magic resistance 10%. Did we get anything good there? Wicked Gauntlets of Battle. Dexterity +4. Attack speed 26. Well, I like the attack speed more, I think. Yeah, because dexterity increases our ranged attack, and we're not doing ranged. And we increase our endurance again, and we'll put these points into armor. There we go. Let's go bring that book back to the mage.
What am I doing here?
I don't know. What are you doing here? Oh, damn it. I pressed W and I drank a potion of wisdom. Let's go out and kill some more goblins while it's effective so we can get the experience bonus from it. Ooh, slow. It's a minotaur. Thank you. That minotaur from the south murdered a farmer in Port of Vellum. For 2 days and nights without pause, we hunted the minotaur, and when we cornered him, we soon realized we had underestimated his power. We had not been there. Take this as a reward. Let's go. We're about to be caught up by a magician. Okay. I think the magician just teleported in. Oh. Okay, he teleported them all out. The mouse doesn't interesting thing where if you click on an enemy, it kind of tries to stay over the top of that enemy when the screen moves. It doesn't do that when you move to a spot. But if I click on this goblin over here, I'm not moving the mouse. It's trying to stay in position so it remains hovering over him. It's works all right. It's so you can keep the mouse held down while it's hovering over the enemy. Because if you have the mouse down to attack and you hover over a different enemy, you do actually swap targets, I believe. You don't have to re-click. I might have to test that a bit. Oh no. You don't swap targets until they're dead. But you don't have to re-click if you've got the mouse held down. If the enemy died and you're hovering over another one, you automatically start attacking that new enemy. Hey, get back here. Thank you. Whoop. Hold on. My mouse was not... I clicked outside the window. Okay, let's go back to town. Thankfully, the game didn't crash. I don't think I've had too much problems with the game crashing. Can't remember it crashing. I mean, I guess it could. Okay, let's talk to Mage Dude. My thanks for you returning for returning my books. I would be lost without them. Now again, I can teach combos for more effective fighting. Would that I could teach for free, but I have to live on something. An adventurer such as you would surely desire a more immediate reward. With my undying gratitude, take these 500 gold pieces and this rune to compensate you for your troubles. Thanks. We get landmine. I do have heavy blow, don't I? Yes. So he can teach us combos. Create combine combat arts. So yeah, this is where you can like mix these things together. He's a combo master, not a mage. So you can do like, you know, dwarven steel, and then you'll go into an assault and then a heavy blow. I honestly have not used this system too much. So I think the problem here is that with Dwarven Steel, because it's got a cooldown of 30 seconds currently, you won't be able to use this. You'll only be able to use this every 30 seconds. Whereas if you just have this, let's see, you'll be able to use it a lot more often. Yeah, 13.8 seconds. So, no, 10 seconds. So yeah, you'll be able to like do that and then that. You'll always be able to use this after this once it's all. You get the idea. Just means you don't have to have multiple icons down there. And you can swap them over again in the future, so. Oh, you're the, yeah. You're the horse master. What about this? Hey, you! Here's your treasure map for you. I'm too old and sick, all dead in the whole company. Just me and the pay I never got, damn dorks. I am not drunk. The light is so bright. Shining light.
By the gods of the anvil!
A treasure map. Shining light, over there. No. Please pick up some fresh meat from Butcher Hullings. No, I can't be bothered. You've got goblins rolling around in your salt? Be gone! So yeah, there was a combo. Melee attack is faster and I think does more damage. Oop, hang on. Broken Armor of Redemption. 2413. Yeah, that does provide more defense, so we'll wear this. And we actually got another slot for an item down there. For another weapon. Think you can get 5 in total? Mage's small staff. Okay, let's try and round up a few of these goblins.
Normal weapons fail to damage these creatures.
No, it's working. Just have to chop harder.
Is this the end?
I remember a lot more goblin shamans being around here. Maybe they're further along.
Be gone.
There we go. What have we got? Blaned belt, physical regeneration +4. Well, we've already got that. Screaming saber of peasants. We have a ring. Singing ring of the songs. 3 to 4 physical damage. We could actually put that into a weapon to increase the amount of damage we deal by a little bit. Let's go back this way. We got rather off course. I feel like in this game, your aggro aura gets larger when you stand still. And if you stand still for a period of time, it gets larger. If you're out in the field, enemies which look like they might be out of range to attack you will actually get drawn to you if you're just standing there. It might just be because they move around a fair amount, but sometimes enemies haven't been aggroed. I haven't aggroed enemies, and they're sort of over here, or they're over here, and then I just stand there for a bit, and they get drawn to me after a little while. Oh, there's a cave. Let's go down here. Can I go down there? I should be able to. There we go. More gold.
It's not much further.
And more bears. Which are in league with the wolves. And there's a minotaur.
Time to pay the ferryman.
There we go. What do you have? Godlike Axe of Destruction. That sounds pretty good. 94 to 132 damage. One-handed. I think we found something to replace our current one. 32 to 45 physical. Weapon damage physical plus 10% strength. Fire 14 to 19. Fire damage plus 47%. 21% to defense. Regeneration special move plus 30%. Yeah, sure. Let's use that. That's much better than what we've got. How lucky. How much does that increase our damage? 106, 143 to 134, 186. Also increases our... Yeah, you can see... Also, hovering over this, you can see how your damage types is broken down. Our physical is 88 to 122. Fire is 41 to 57. Magic is 3 to 5. And poison is 2 to 2. So you actually deal all different types of elemental damage on your attack at once. Weapon bonus is 117%. Movement speed is 154. Attack speed 188. Survival bonus is 10%. I think the survival bonus is a bonus which goes up the longer it's been since you died. So by me dying a few times right at the beginning, it's not as high as it could be. I forget what that does. I think it gives you better gear over time. Like better drop chance or something. So there is an incentive not to just die over and over again, aside from losing gold. I'd forgotten about that until I saw that. As I said earlier, a lot of little mechanics in this game. money! Splendid Ring of the Eagle. Physical 2 to 3. Minimum level 1. Dexterity +1. Whoop. It's better than the one we've got. We've actually got one which is called exactly the same. And they're worth it. This one's actually worth more than this one which we just got. Even though this one provides one point of dexterity, so it should technically be better. This one's actually worth more. Yeah, well. It was all the gold in there, which was nice. I like how the bears had been stacking the skulls in little piles. They got to keep their layers tidy. It's all about presentation. Destructive crossbow of the haughty. And I think that's it down here. Let's just continue along this way. That guy's behind some bushes. I can't get to him. What's that? Helmet of the Servants. Vile Ring of the Songs. 1 to 2 physical, 1 to 2 poison. It's a little bit better than this Vile Ring of the Mists we have. What about this? +3 endurance, +2 endurance, attack speed +3. Well, I like the attack speed, so we'll wear the one which we already had. Okay. Don't think we can go down this way. No. In a few places you can actually walk down alongside a river. And you can find some hidden areas that way.
You don't even taste nice.
There's a shaman. He summoned other goblins. He didn't actually get to do his most annoying thing. He summons those ethereal roots which hold you in place. Though not immediately. You'll walk for a little bit and then you'll get stuck in place and you have to wait for it to turn off. It's just kind of frustrating. They also summon other goblins. Annihilating Dagger of the Commander. I don't know what this little icon up here means. It's a pretty good dagger, actually. But we don't use daggers. I think that's also a rare because of the yellow color to its text, to its name. All the other ones are apparently non-magical. This one's, like, magical because it's blue. Godlike axe of destruction. It'd be interesting to see if the names for items could be fixed. I remember reading a comment on a forum of someone who had looked at the game files, and apparently they could see how the items had been shifted around to not match up with what they're supposed to be, with what how the name and suffix name, how the affix names had been shifted slightly. But I think I've had a look, but I couldn't find any way to read the files to be able to verify that. Delete. Sell those. Don't need that. Sell that because I don't use swords. 12, 5, 9, 6. $56 chance to hit. 51. Yeah, where are those? Okay, do I need this? Chance to trap flying opponent? No. Percentage to all resistances. That could be useful. Regeneration special move, plus 10%. That could be useful. I want that. No. Yes and yes. Okay. What about these rings? I could put the rings in things, but they're not very high level rings, so I don't think it really matters at this point. I want to put this vampire skills into items into something. Unfortunately, this axe doesn't have slots in it. +4 dexterity, +6 attack speed, 9 to defense. Do you have a shield? I could do with a better shield. No. Magic resistance. 2% to charisma. Charisma is my lowest stat. Oh, I have some points to spend. Put them into axe law. Increase my attack speed. I will put those into strength and endurance. Hello? There's goblins just outside. What's that thing? Destructive Spear of Failure. Okay.
Mangy pilferer!
Hey, get back here. What class is that for? Oh, I guess for no class in particular, but I can't use it. +3 endurance. Ah, no, the one I've got's better. Soaring Demon. Banish Undead, +2. Does that mean that on hit I have a chance to just outright destroy undead? Anything else down here? I believe you can take things out of sockets once you put them in. So you're not held down in that way. If you want to swap things around later on, you just go to the blacksmith and get them to remove the item. I don't think it even has anything like you have to choose between the item or the weapon or the item or anything like that, like you do in some other games. You get both of them back. I guess I'll test that next time I go into town. Bye-bye. Lightning bolt. Aglair's Glimmering Ring. 7 to 9. Fire damage 3 to 4. Ancestor's Shrine. There was 274 gold in there. Okay. We actually made that person explode. And that one. Or maybe they're all doing that. They're just fading out when we kill them. Okay, I want to go back to Silver Creek. There was someone who wanted to be escorted to the next town. Again, I can't really be bothered. There's a lot of side quests in this, as Kibbitz was saying earlier. So... I'm pretty sure if you try and do all of the side quests, you'll out-level them. So you sort of have to go back and finish the ones which you didn't do anyway. Screaming two-hander of the beggar. Did I go down there? Hang on. Or is that another... No, that's the one I went down. Okay. Let's continue heading this way. We'll try and remain focused on the main quest line. That will give the highest chance of maybe finishing this. Again, no promises.
Goblin pest!
Get back here. Would be nice if greed was a passive ability. I didn't have to keep activating it all the time. Or maybe I just have to activate it once and I have to turn it off by using it again. Blessed Boots of the Commoner, 16 speed. Attack speed, plus 12. Yeah, it's not as good as what I've got. Incredible Ring of the Eagle. There's something here. Fragile Spear of the Plague. Does that actually do poison damage? Yeah, it does. Based off of charisma. They're not too weirdly named. At least in some cases. Like all the rabbits and deer just bouncing around happily while we're slaughtering all these people. They don't care. I'm not attacking them. Oh. He, entangled me.
I'm going to kill you. will die as I live. Honorable. Close to the ground.
Oh, didn't pick that up. This is the other part I mentioned earlier that could get a little tiresome. You better like fighting, because you're going to be fighting every foot of the way whenever you're getting somewhere. Oh, I've run out of mana potions, or health potions.
Not a mule.
Oh, now your inventory is too full. Okay. It's a crossbow. Okay. Let the item Tetris begin. There we go.
An honorable death, but fun all the same.
Oh, he dropped a pistol. Light pistol of vigor, 10% to attack. I think you could equip that with a shield. Yeah. Don't think you can dual wield pistols. But again, we're much better with melee than ranged. We're not focusing on it. Goblins are doing a pretty good job of cutting down these guards here. There we go, and we can actually... That bow is very big. It's actually 5 by 2. Okay, and take that. And we can activate this, and we have another portal. That's the actual fast travel portal. The other ones, I guess, was just a back and forth portal for the first area.
I always enjoy killing.
So this is Porto Vellum. Here's a blacksmith. Do we have anything we could put into? No. Where is a shop? Down here. Hello? I'll sell all these items I can't use. I don't need the shield. Broken armor of redemption. 24/9. Nope, it's not as good. Armor of the servants. Armor +1. Nope. +3 endurance. Nope, don't need. It'd be nice if it did show the stats of the other item next to this one when I hover over it. I don't need that. I don't use charisma. Speed 16, that's not as good as the current boots. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Attack speed 12. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. 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 I'll keep that. Regeneration special moves 10%. That could be useful. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Excuse me. Get... Where the heck did you come from? Get back here. Don't worry, everyone. I've got the situation under control. Okay. I have some new things to tell you. Okay. Let's see. So I want that. I don't know about Banish Undead. Regeneration spells. That's not useful to me. Percentage to all resistances. I do want that. Regeneration special move. Don't want that. I'm gonna keep that just in case. Let's put points into Axelor, and shall put more points into Constitution. I'm gonna put some points into Constitution just to help my physical regeneration and give me some extra hit points. I might put that up to like 20 or something. Then the other ones I'll keep raising higher. Okay, what have you got? Physical regeneration plus 6. Plus 4. 11% to attack, strength plus 6. I do like that corroding belt, because that will increase the speed at which I can cast these. 5 poison. This is 3 and 4. Am I doing anything which is requiring me to use my special abilities as often as possible? Not really. I'm just hitting things with my sword, with my axe. So I guess increasing my strength and increasing attack would be more useful. .1, 5.0, yeah. Sell that. Speed plus 16. No, I've got better boots. What's my shield? 11, 20, and a socket. .49% to defense versus range fighters. That's alright. Protect me a bit more against arrows. They hurt a lot. Oh, also, I could probably get a better cannon. Let's see, this one. 10 and 13% physical weapon. 32% to attack, 22 protection. Physical resistance plus 13, 29 to attack. Landmine plus 1, attack speed plus 3, 20. Sure, let's get this decadent cannon of majesty. Higher attack speed is nice. 211 attack speed at the moment. And we'll sell that. Okay. I don't think there's anything which I really want to replace my current axe with at the moment, so...
Normal weapons fail to damage these creatures.
Okay. Oh, I need to talk to someone up here. Let me just go back up here. Yeah, the guy who survived at the bridge. I'm pretty sure enemies don't really lose aggro on you either, so if they start attacking you, it's in your best interest to just deal with them. Because they'll keep chasing you. I think they have to get like a certain distance away from you to lose aggro, but because the goblins are faster than you, they're going to be able to always keep up with you, so... I guess they just disappear if they're on water, like that.
Or filth.
I see from this letter of introduction that Commander Ramada at Bellevue has recruited you to the Valorian army. Take this as a token of thanks and go to the rear fortifications. Speak to Prince Valor yourself.
Any hand which can hold a sword or conjure some magic is welcome here.
Hold on, I'm under
We were
attack.
attacked by the orcs again just before you arrived.
I'll be with you in a
Close
moment,
the
Goblin.
transfer portal to keep our supplies safe. But I am keeping you. Prince Valor does not like to be kept waiting. Let us renew the old pact.
Okay. See what I mean by it's like if you stand still for longer, enemies from further away get aggro to you. We have to go. Where do we have to go? I thought we had to go down here somewhere. Oh, there. We have to go here. Yeah, to find Wilbur. Yes, that's right. And then he's going to be helping us for a while. Actually kind of get a companion.
What ugly and you don't even taste nice.
Hey, Wex. What the Diablo float is this? This is sacred. Sacred gold, to be precise. It's, an interesting ARPG. Lots of character building flexibility, and it's an open world. Rather repetitive, though. And that's, keeping in mind that that ARPGs tend to be rather repetitive. You have a whole map to explore, though. All this. We've gone from here to here, currently. You can see the little dotted line, kind of the extent of it. It's pretty expansive for what it is. Came out in 2004, apparently. I've played this before in the past, but I've never finished it. It's very long. I am out of health potions. Uh-oh. I think I am dead. Oh, I didn't die. How the heck did that happen? Weird. Oh, I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, he cut my leg off. Brutal. There goes my survival bonus. Oh well. Yep, survival bonus is 0%. There's actually Sacred 2 on Steam as well, which I have played as well. I actually have that too. I probably played more of it. It's a bit more refined. It has more stuff in it too. It gets very silly at parts. It has a concert in it too. By an actual band. I forget what the band's name is. Blind Guardian? I think it is. A rather well-known one, I think, but... Their in-game avatars perform a concert for you after you rescue them. Or I could socket that. Better than my current axe, I think. Let's go to the blacksmith. Oh, hang on. I need to purchase More potions. I will buy all your potions because I have 79,000 gold. Because the economy in this world is busted. Okay, so let's see. This superior. Get the Zorganek out of my face, goblin. Leave me alone. I am shopping. Okay. 77, 126, 115 to 212, 21% weapon damage from strength. I want to put these life draw ones onto armor, not onto a sword weapon. I don't know if I gain the benefits of them if I don't have it equipped. If I have it here and then I wield these. I guess I have enough I could try, but it might be a little difficult to tell. You can put two of the same type in there. I don't remember whether they both apply at once. They might. Yeah, it looks like they do. Hey, get over here. I want to try out my Warhammer. There we go. Hey.
This is too easy.
There we go. Potion of concentration, lesser potion of concentration. Yeah, there's like lesser versions of the potions of mentor and all that. Let's see. So the lesser ones, I guess they might just last less. Last for a shorter amount of time. The character classes in this game are pretty interesting too. There's quite a variety. We're playing as a dwarf, but there is a wood elf, a seraphim, vampirus, a demon, a battle mage, a dark elf, a guardian. Not a guardian, a gladiator, sorry. Holy belt of the peasants. Looks like he's cutting down a tree with his attack animation. What am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Need to focus on the main quest line. Otherwise, we'll be here all day.
Goblin.
We'll go down to where Wilbur is, and then we'll probably call off for tonight. Okay, Wilbur is, yeah, down there. Did go up a level. Increase my endurance by a point. And my other skills... put it into attack axe law. And... more into constitution. For the health regeneration and extra hit points. It does seem quite samey, but then again, Diablo 2 wasn't exactly different either. Yeah. I think it's more down to the way the class abilities in Sacred work. You have, like, special abilities, but you tend to focus on, like, one or two of them. I think. Like, let's see, we have combat arts here. So you have these ones, which are, like, melee attack modifiers. Assault, a series of attacks. Heavy blow, one powerful hit against an enemy. Recoil, apparently uses the foe as a projectile. And then you have class abilities over here. Greed, Dwarven Armor increases your defense. Dwarven Steel increases your attack. Landmine drops the number of landmines behind you. Let's have a look at that. Okay, I just... dropped several landmines behind me. We also have a cannon ability. Hold on a moment. And entrench. So there's the cannon ability. Oh, and my landmines blow up on their own after a bit. I guess I could just, like, sit there and drop the landmines. I don't know if they hurt me. Oh, I have to walk. Yeah, okay. Hello, come over here. And that did an alright amount of damage to him. Doesn't look like it hurts me either. But then again, it's just faster to hit them. Though I have been building this character based on melee, so... you could build him around the cannon blast or something. Or even, range. You have guns. We have a pistol. We had a rifle earlier. Come on, this way. Wilbur's over in the forest. But it's like, as an example I used earlier, the Gladiator, I was following a build for it, which it certainly worked well, but it was focusing on one of its abilities, the Fist of the Gods, which was a powerful punch, which dealt a lot of damage to a single target. And it worked well, but it was very repetitive. And every time I punched something, it said hallelujah. So, got a bit tiresome. Sacred 2 is kind of the same. I had a sorceress in that, which was focused on Meteor Storm, Flame Wave, and Fireball, or something like that. So it would be opening every battle the same. Like, Meteor Storm and a cluster of enemies, Flame Wave if they got close to me, and then just Meteor Storm over and over again on a target. It works. playing the entire game like that, when you start off with those abilities right near the beginning, it does get a bit repetitive. But I do like how this game, the flexibility this game has in building your characters. You have a lot of different stats and a lot of options on what you want to focus in. We're focusing on strength and endurance, but if you want to put range, you put your points into dexterity. Physical regeneration is how fast our abilities regenerate. We don't use mental regeneration, that's only for spells, we don't have any. There is charisma too. I guess you could focus on charisma. Some of your skills work based off of it. You can get items which give you stats based off of charisma. And the different classes do play quite differently. Did you petrify me? Blah. There's a meteor swarm.
Magic not going to get me anywhere around here.
Maricon. There we go. One of the other classes, the Vampirus, has the ability to turn into a vampire mode. But I think it only works at night. So there's interesting items like this one for the Vampirus. The skill is Awakened Dead, but if you socket this into an item, it extends nighttime by 10%. You can eventually make night permanent, which is pretty neat, and it benefits your build that way. A vampire that can turn into a vampire, sort of a super vampire. Oh yeah, it's like if you're a human knight form normally, and then you sort of turn into like a vampire with long claws and with a health drain. A life drain attack. You also get abilities for like summoning wolves and so on. Yeah, not so good mode and good mode. Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to focus on that. You could just be like focus on your human knight form.
Rescue at last. I could not have resisted their torture much longer. Please bring me safely back to Prince Valor. My capture after the skirmish was not in vain, because I was able to gather some information. The orcs are massing their forces at Wyvern Pass in the southwest. We must hurry. Did this orc chieftain have a rune for the transfer portal on him?
I will escort you to Sergeant Reveal.
Okay. I don't actually know if he had a rune on him. We have to go down here, I think. There's some horses there. If we were able to ride the horse, if we weren't playing as a dwarf, we could take one. You can fight on horseback. But, we are a dwarf. And there are no, like, goats or something for us to ride, so... Wilbur actually runs off at the moment. I'm pretty sure he joins us later and he'll actually fight, but he keeps out of harm's way, which is nice. I think we have to go through the desert to get there. I remember one of these places being a real pain to get to. But I don't think it's this one. I think it's a bit later. I guess we'll get into town. So I should be using my mental potions. So we're getting more experience. Should be using so many different things. Hey, use your skill. Thank you. Finding a horseback mostly sucks unless you build for it. Even then, you have to go into dungeons sometimes and you can't bring your horse with you. So you decided for yourself that horses were pointless except for quick travel. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have, like, messed around with them a little bit. And it's like, eh. I mean, it's neat that you can ride a horse. It does kind of feel a little like it was put there because, oh, you couldn't ride horses in, say, Morrowind or Diablo 2. That was a big deal at the time. It's like, why can't we ride horses in Morrowind? Because you could in Daggerfall, kind of. No, you could. You were on a horse, even if the horse strafed. Then they brought horses back in Oblivion. Anyway, that's kind of beside the point, but I was saying kind of riding a horse because it's really just like a horse's head stuck in front of you and the sound of hooves. It doesn't really do much different. I guess you move faster when you're on the horse. Which is really all a horse does, I guess. In reality, you move faster with it on it. Anyway.
Is this the...
Pick up all the loot. Oh, hey, you're actually fighting Wilbur. I'm pretty sure if Wilbur gets killed, he just gets knocked unconscious. Ooh, an ogre. Ooh, different enemy. There is something in the forest I kind of want to be a bit careful about. I remember there being an enemy which is quite tough around somewhere. We will probably go and kill it after we've gotten a few levels. Second one's better than Diablo 4 confirmed. Wow. Okay, let's go up here. Hey, a shop. Ta-da! It's a shop! Only belted peasants. Don't need it. Strength. No, speed. 25. That's actually better than what I've got. Speed is 22 with these, so I'll keep those. Shabby shield. Parrying, +1. Don't actually have parrying. Poor Mace of Oblivion. 97, 144. 101, 140. It's got 3 slots in it, though. constant yabbering in the background. There's a unique set for the dwarf that ultimately lets him run at 220 speed, which beats most horses. A friend of yours took the effort to farm the set, but he never did anything with it. Oh, Kibbitz, while you're here, what's this bit here do? This is to do with sets, isn't it? So it's just like, at the moment, it's just like, I'm wearing armor, so I get a little bit of bonus because I'm fully armored. But I think if I'm wearing, like, pieces of set, more parts, more bonuses will show up there. That's +2 constitution. That could be useful. Don't need that. %30 to attack. Attack speed +3. Regeneration spells +10%. Well, that's not useful. Speed +3. Ranged fighters +56% dexterity to defense. It is? Okay. Thank you. +6 speed. Why is that so low? +5% to attack. I guess that's why. You get more for more pieces and you can mix and match. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I've gotten many set pieces. I've probably gotten some in the past, but... I really don't remember. Is this better than what I have? 17, 13, 4. Mostly magic protection. Not really. That was physical resistance, 28%. Attack speed +3. It's just to regenerate spells, otherwise that's a pretty good shield. I could do with more poison resistance, honestly. What's my current belt? +6 to strength, 11% to attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's still early on. I don't really need to worry about things too much. Let's go put some, bonuses in this poor mace. I'm pretty sure I can take these out once I put them in. Yeah, you can. Let me try something. I'm not sure whether you can get them back or not. I'm fairly sure you can, but let me just try. Ah. Okay, you only get one of them back. I mean, that would be +9% health back when hitting an opponent, which is pretty good. I would like that on a better weapon, though. Think there's a button for quick load. Probably. I'm pretty sure there's a button for quick saving and quick loading. I've just been... I don't remember what it is. So I think we'll keep what we've got at the moment, 101 to 140. Because it also provides a nice amount of defense. Yeah, like an extra 10% for the ogre's chance to hit us. We'll go talk to the general or commander or whatever up here. And then we'll call it for tonight.
Is nearby.
Oh, really? Hello.
You have saved Wilbur, and I thank you. But I have another mission for you, because of his discovery of the Orc invasion force. Report to Baron de Mordry at Crow Rock Castle. Take him a message that he should bring me reinforcements at Wyvern Pass, where we can only stop the Orc invasion together. Wilbur will go with you, and support you with sword and bow.
Okay.
Should I know him?
We got a portal rune. Inaccurate Sword of Oblivion. Looks pretty nifty. I think that lets us use this portal here. Yeah. And we are now over here. We teleported from the camp back to where we rescued Wilbur. So yeah, now we have to go over here, and then I think we have to go up to here to talk to the guy, and then it will send us, I'm pretty sure it'll send us back down here. But yeah, so it's going to be a long trek. I usually go this route, I think. Then up there. Well, you have to cross the bridge. I guess you could follow there, but I go over this way. There's something hidden up here. Anyway, we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. This is Sacred Gold so far. Being enjoyable so far, so we'll probably continue with this next time. Starting to have flashbacks as to why you hate this game sometimes. Yeah, as I said, I can't guarantee that it's going to be a full playthrough. I've never finished it. I just get bored of it after a bit, because it's quite repetitive, even by ARPG standards. Even though I do like a lot of the mechanics in it. But that's why I'm doing this, just, I guess, to do a better showcase of it. If people like it, more power to you. There is, I think, more than enough to enjoy in it. It's just, I don't know. I like a bit more variation in how things work. Because you run past things in this now, oh yes, the Goblin Shamans are a pain because of that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.